Hello, friends. Welcome to Saturday. Made your scramble sprints. How are we today? What are we reading? What are we doing? I am reading Home Before Dark because it knocks out. There's I don't remember which one it is. I don't have my iPad in front of me, but it does fill a square for Made Your Scramble Bingo, and it also fills a prompt for Jan's readathon that I'm doing this month. Or this week, rather, this weekend. So, that's what we're reading. Let me know what you're reading in the comments. I probably will dive in paint at some point today as well. Alrighty. Hello, Jess. Hello, Sarah. I'm be reading today, heading to a family get together in a bit. Have so much fun. Hello, Hannah. We continue listening to A Novel Disguise by Samantha Larson. Wonderful. Hello, Bree. Playing with hiding for a bit. We'll read after a while. Wonderful. Knocking things off the bed. I can't reach it. Thanks, babe. Are you okay?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I got it. Thank you.
I got you.
Thank you.
Unless you're gonna go home.
Okay.
I'll be back.
Anyways, so yeah. So let me look because this is a fun thing to do. Let me look at my iPad and I'll tell you just to give people a few more minutes to come in and hang out and figure out we're sprinting. Let me pull up my. Okay, so last night I was on Patreon sprints with Nicole because she's doing the mini. She's doing the Kindle Unlimited and Kindle Mayhem 48-hour like mini readathon, and my Patreon got invited to her Patreon for that. So we like do it together. We also have a book club together for Patreon as well. So last night I read Unhinged, which fit a short book for the Jan readathon. And then I also used it as my newest purchase for Made Your Scramble, since I got the audiobook for that and it was the newest book for the audiobook. Are you okay? What did you do? Okay. I know. And then Home Before Dark, I'm using as a 5-star prediction for Media Reading Scramble because no, because it better be 5 stars. Okay, I love Riley Sager. And then for the mini readathon, I'm using it for read a book of your choice outside because I did start reading this book last night outside, and then it's a Jan favorite for the Layer Weekend readathon. So if you don't know what the Layer Weekend readathon is, it's the Patreon's, it's Jan's Patreon monthly readathon. She does a weekend one every month. And I can't tell you if you have to be on the highest tier or the second highest tier because I'm on the highest tier. So I am able to do the readathon, but I don't know if it's only for the highest tier or if there are lower tiers. So that's what we're doing. I'm going to read that. And then at some point today, I need to finish the Bandit Queens. I just don't want it to end yet. So we're not going to do that right now. We're going to read Home Before Dark. So for sprints today, we are going to do the wheel because then I don't have to decide how long the sprints are. And let me just make sure that I'm the last person for today before I start doing that. Let me see. It looks like I'm the last person for today. So however long we go, it's however long we go. And we might have friends that pop in throughout the day. I have no idea. Or you might just get me. Oh,
I'm sorry.
wow. Rude. Okay. Hi, Lily. How are you? What are you reading? Still reading Book of Night by Holly Black, 180 pages in now. I hope that you love this book.
Sorry, you guys only get her online. I get her in every day.
Wow. That's sweet, babe. I own this book and I DNF'd it 90 pages in, and it will be finding its new home in a free little library because I did not enjoy this book, but I hope that you are loving it. Truthfully. I am doing well. Thank you for asking. And that's totally valid. Honestly, I would have been fine with this book if it had been not advertised as an adult book where we have a 26-year-old and a 30-year-old who act like they're 14 and 16. I would have been fine with it. To be honest. If they had acted like they were 30 and 26, I would have been okay. Or if we had aged them down and made this YA, I would have been fine with that too. Because I do have Cruel Prince by Holly Black, and I do plan on reading that. But I know that that is advertised as being YA. So,
yeah.
My issue was that it was supposed to be an adult book. Book of Night was supposed to be an adult book, but it read very YA, and I don't love that vibe, you know. That's possible, you know, but reading is subjective. So I love for you that you are enjoying it. I just did not. It's just like Fourth Wing. You know what I mean? A lot of people love that book. And I didn't hate it. You know what I mean? But I didn't love it. I finished it and I gave it 3 stars. And I do like Xaden in Fourth Wing. I will say that. You're welcome, Lily. Okay, we're gonna spin this wheel and see how long we're gonna sprint for our first sprint.
Don't get too tired.
What do you mean don't get too tired?
Sprinting, don't get too tired.
Wow. Thanks, babe.
Yeah,
all right, so our first spin, I don't know if y'all can even see this because of the stupid light. You definitely can't. Okay, well, it's 90 minutes. So we'll start with a 90-minute sprint. That's a good, you know,
that's a good start off.
Warm up, I guess. Yeah, we'll start with 90 minutes. That gives everybody time, like me, to make coffee. You know what I mean? Plus, my thing is already set for 90 minutes, so that's really great. Yeah, so we'll do 90 minutes to start. We don't really like short sprints over here anyway. I do have sprints as short as 30 minutes, but like if we get a 30-minute sprint and y'all really don't want it, I'll take it off the wheel. Like
we'll add another 30 to it.
We won't do it. Yeah, I can do that too. Whatever. Because I have 30, 45, 60, 90, and 120.
45 is not a bad sprint, but 30 minutes is
So
kind of really getting it.
45 is what on average people do 45 to an hour.
Right. 30 just isn't anything done.
Long sprinters like me, we like to do
hour and a half, 2 hours.
90 to 120 minutes. But there are some people that legitimately thrive on doing 30 minutes.
Yeah,
And I don't get, I literally just stare at the wall for here's the thing. If I give a long sprint, I can do whatever I'm going to do for the first like 20 minutes and still have time to read. If you give me a 30-minute sprint, I'm staring at the wall for 15 minutes.
Just staring at me for the other
And then
15 minutes.
trying to get something done for the other 15 minutes and then being like, I got nothing accomplished. So, hello, Christina. Good morning. Yes, thank you. Hydrate and hug the like button. I appreciate you guys so much. I would say hello in the comments. Perfect link. Okay, we can my desk too.
Mm-hmm. I love you.
Love you. I'll see you whenever you come back. To me.
Won't be a long time. Won't be a short time either.
I mean, it'll be in time for dinner because you're gonna help Dad grill.
Huh? Oh. What are you talking about?
I said it'll be in time for dinner.
Move the computer. So
I said it'll be in time
why
for.
do I gotta help grill?
You're not gonna help. You're not gonna help grill.
I don't know. I'm supposed to help grill. I was told that my part was buying the.
I don't know. Are you help? I assumed you were helping grill because you're a man.
I was told that my part was buying the shit to grill.
Oh my lord.
So
Well, I'm not bothering Dad right now because he's asleep.
That's fine. Let her sleep.
But I don't.
Do you need anything, baby? I do.
If you want to bring me back a soda on your way back.
Probably gonna grab you a soda and drop it off on my way home. I love you.
You're so sweet. I love you, babe. Okay, I'll see you when you come back. Love you.
Love you.
Yes, I'm going to make some coffee in this sprint because I woke up late today. So
Toss me my cord just in case. I don't need a box, just a cord.
I just gotta find the thing. You don't have a cord in the truck?
No. No, the cord's at home.
Oh fuck. Sorry.
My cord's at home.
Oh, I got you. Okay.
I love you.
Love you. Yeah, I'm gonna make coffee in the sprint. I woke up late this morning, so I missed Bree's sprints, and I feel bad. But I talked to her about that, and yeah, but we made it in time for these. So I was on a 30-day coffee break and it ended today, so happy with my cup of coffee. Yay! Ugh, I could never do a 30-day coffee break. Sometimes I do skip like a day or two, but it's usually not like on purpose. It's just simply because like I don't feel like making coffee. I'm gonna be honest. I'm a lazy person. Those 30-minute ones, yeah, they are hard. So if we get a 30-minute and you guys don't want to do 30 minutes, you just let me know. And we'll respin. You know? As soon as you get those other things done and are ready to read, it's over. Exactly. And like sometimes like I have my diamond painting in front of me, but like I need time to like set everything up for diamond painting before I can actually start. So at least like with an audiobook, I can pop my headphones in. But I have diamond painted where I'm reading on my Kindle, like where I have my Kindle propped up and I'm reading that way. But sometimes I want to watch like a YouTube video before I start or something too. So hello, Brittany, just lurking, not even saying hello. If that's okay, we love having you here. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and jump into a sprint. Also, if you see my background change during the sprint, it's because I am going to make an overlay and a new background for my sprints for Saturdays that can work for whatever sprint stuff I'm doing. So I'm going to be playing on Canva. So if you see things on screen change colors or whatever, that's why. Okay. Yeah. Already picked this background and it's very bright and I'm gonna make a more neutrally one. I think my colors for the second half of the year and into next year are going to be a more neutral, like browns and stuff, just because I read a lot of different books and I would like my thumbnails and stuff to match, but pink will never die. You know what I mean? I think I'm going to stray away from having so many pastel colors. When I started this year, my whole palette was pastel. Which is actually why like this tray is like in the colorway that it is. It's because I did it to match my channel colors. but I think we're just going to use like a dustier pink. So, hello, Tiffany. Welcome. We love having you. I'm so glad that you are a new subscriber. Listen, me too, Christina. Me too. And yes, everyone's saying welcome to Tiffany. We love having new friends. Also, if you have not watched it yet, I do have a vlog that went up yesterday. My week in the life number 9. So it's mid-year scramble week 1. Mid-year scramble week 2 will go up on Monday. And then I have a whip and chat that will go up on Patreon tomorrow, and it will go up on the main feed on Wednesday. So lots of stuff coming y'all's way for content. Oh my goodness. Okay. Let me see which layout I want to use. Oh no, not that one. Okay, let's do this one. Well, we'll do this one. There we go. Okay, then you can see the ambiance in the background. All right, so we're gonna do a 90-minute sprint, and then we'll come back and chat. So I will see y'all in 90 minutes. Hello. So sorry about that. My computer died while I was filming and I looked over and it was black. So, but I made a cute background and overlay. So what do we think? Let me know. If we hate it, I'll get rid of it. But I kind of like it. I think it's cute. How did we do? I did not read, but I did film a Kindle video, so that will be coming soon as long as the audio is usable, because I did try using my lapel mic, but I think I kept hitting it with my hair. So I have to watch back and see, because I might have to re-film it. If I do, it's fine. But I filmed my Why I Love My Kindle video, which is so cute, and I'm going to check the footage in the next sprint, and if I have to refilm it, then I will do that in the next sprint. But yay, that way you guys have that, because I know people have been waiting. So let me know how you did. Hello, James. Reading Hooked by Emily McIntyre. I'm on page 132 of 384. I hope you're loving it. I love that book. Katie, I hope you're also having a wonderful day, and I love you too. Always. Hello, Jean. Less than 10 minutes away from finishing your abandoned book. Wonderful. This was when my computer died. That's fine. And then it decided to like restart. Like that was the problem. That's why like I actually disappeared. Because like at first I didn't disappear. But that's fine. Yeah, Bree was also confused. Hello, Saluna. Good morning. I have 7 pages left in current book. Wonderful. 143 pages read. Wonderful. Love the background. Thank you. Listen, I was like messing around on Canva because I needed to figure out how to make the pink thingy, because this is like an overlay. So I could like take it off. Let me see if I can show you. I'm going to actually change the color of this too. But I had to figure out how to save the overlay, and you save it as like a PNG because then you can remove it. So if I have friends, I can easily remove it without removing my entire background. So I'm going to play with this gray background, and I'm going to figure out how to kind of like add stuff to it. I don't know what I would add. I mean, I guess that like at the top I could add like my name or something. But I like this. So yeah, I'll probably make an actual background that's like for if I have friends as well, but I kind of like the gray with the subtle pink, you know what I mean? So that's fun. And I want to see if I can make this overlay a little bit smaller. Obviously, as I switch books, I think I have to make a new overlay. Like I don't think I can like there, yeah, I'm pretty sure I'd have to make like a new one. Like I'd have to just switch out the book on it, unless I can make the book an overlay. Well, I'm gonna play with that in the next one, because I wonder if I can make the book an overlay. I don't think you can. I don't know. I'll talk to Brittany. If I can't, I have the overlay saved on Canva. I'll just save a new overlay and it'll be fine every time I switch books, which isn't really that often, so it'll be fine. Thank you. Everyone's saying hello. We decided to read City of Ash for a bit. Wonderful. Hold on. I am going to change the color of this, though, because this is a very bright pink, and I don't love that for me. Let's do... No. Well, if I'm just doing this with everybody on live. Okay, we'll do that color. I think that color works better. Everyone's saying hello. This background is more you. Thank you. I'm really trying to like, I honestly really like muted-y, neutrally colors, but I do like pink. And that's the thing. So I was like, oh, well, we'll just do pastels. But like, I don't think, I mean, I'm a pastel girly. I love a good pastel. I just don't think that my whole channel should be pastel. Plus, like, if you look at my Kindle is my stickers are very like neutral, but with pink in them. So my aesthetic, you know what I mean? I'm trying to figure out where I fit. You could probably make the book an overlay. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. That's the other problem, is that I'm not sure you can. I'm not sure that you can. I don't think so. Because this, yeah, I don't think you can. But I'm thinking maybe I could do something like this, because then I could have I could have 4 people or 4 screens. If I do something like this is the one Nicole made for the Patreon book club, and then I could do it that way. So, but I really like the aesthetic of this one. But I could make it smaller and stick it up in the corner, I think. I don't know how it would work. I'm going to play with it and I'm going to find out. Okay, maybe I'll go like YouTube, like overlays for StreamYard and see if anything comes up. Yeah, I'm going to play with it. I'm going to find out, to be honest with you, because I probably could. I think if I made this smaller and moved it up, it would go into the spot where I want it. So I don't know. Okay, I'm not good at Canva or anything, so it's fine. I read 38 pages. I'm reading Home is Where the Bodies Are by Geneva Rose and filled out some more of my journal. Wonderful. I need to read Home is Where the Bodies Are. I own it. And I also have Margaret, who I'm going to send money to when she gets back from vacation, sending me the Barnes & Noble special edition because she grabbed it for me because she's great and a wonderful friend. I thought you just said you really like nudity. I mean, I like nudity too, you know, but no, neutrally colors. Hello, Steph. Been lurking and reading. I have the last 50 pages of A Promise of Peridot. Wonderful. Yes, we love it. Okay. We're going to spin the wheel. We're doing spinner wheel sprints today. So the last one was 90 minutes. So we will spin again and see what we get next. And we got another long one. So the next one is going to be, you guys can't see this, I don't think, but we're going to do 60 minutes on the timer. So I'm just going to change our focus timer here because obviously we're not doing 10-minute sprints. So we're going to do 60 minutes. I'm going to change the background on this to kind of fit our aesthetic here a little bit better. Lo-fi clouds, that's pretty. I don't have a plus. I'm about to get a plus membership for this because I use it so much that I feel like I should just pay for plus, honestly. Because I like I love the Sakura bedroom, but I'd have to. It's only $6 a month. I might buy this in the next sprint because we get the premium backgrounds. I'll think on this. But we're gonna do the Sakura clouds, I think. Or the lo-fi clouds. Oh yeah, that's pretty. Okay, let's do that. That fits our pink theme. Hello Elizabeth. How are you? Just started All the Missing Girls. Wonderful. And James got to 70 pages left. Gonna see if we can read that in this sprint. I believe in you. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna do an hour sprint. And we're gonna hope my computer doesn't die again. So I will see you all in 1 hour. Hello. How did we do? I listened to a couple more chapters of Calm Before Dark. I also started watching the second part of the Jaclyn Hill documentary that Not the Good Girl did on YouTube. And yeah, also diamond painted a little bit. How did we do? Let's see. Finished Hooked, 4.5 stars. We love to see it. Absolutely loved it. I gave it 5. I gave Crossed 6. Those are the only two. Well, I read Scarred, but I gave that 2 stars. I didn't like that one. But those are the only 3 that I've read in that series so far. Hello, bestie. Late because I got busy in the editing software. That is so totally fair. Had breakfast and coffee and did some diamond painting. Oh, I also had some coffee too, which I have coffee right here. Hello. I've been going through my books trying to find something to read, looking for something light. If you have some options, let us know. I'm going to start Scarred tomorrow. Finish Summer Romance by Annabelle Monaghan and start a new audiobook for book club. Wonderful.
I'm going to go get a drink because I'm hot. You know what to get.
I checked the footage for my Kindle book or Kindle video. My microphone did not work, so I have to refilm it. So we're probably going to try to do that in the next sprint. Maybe not, though, because Ari keeps coming in and out, and I'm not trying to film a video as we're doing that. So that might wait until after she's asleep tonight. Okay. We're going to spin for the next one. Give me 1 second. Pull up my wheel. Where are you? Here it is. Okay, so the last one was 60 minutes. Okay, so this one is a 30-minute sprint. So y'all let me know in the comments. Do you want me to respin? I will respin so that we're not doing 30 minutes because I know that most of the people here prefer longer sprints. So let me know if you want to do 30 minutes or if you want me to respin. Yeah, so annoying. I played it and I was like, maybe it's my camera. So I went back to some footage that I filmed the other day without a microphone, and that footage has sound. So it's simply my microphone. Finished my book. I don't know how to feel, but the ending has me curious about how book 3 is gonna go. We love that, but it sucks that you're not sure what to rate it. Good night, James. You're welcome. Thanks for hanging out with me. Almost got a chapter in. Okay, so you guys let me know. Do you want me to respin or do you want to do 30 minutes? So Luna is good with whatever. Christina, do you want to do 30 minutes or do you want me to respin? Someone tell me. I mean, I personally don't care either way. So I'm going to continue watching this Jaclyn Hill doc. Regardless, I'm probably not going to watch the whole thing in one setting because it is like 2 hours long. But I absolutely love Not a Good Girl. She's like one of my favorite YouTubers. All right, Teresa wants a respin, so we'll do a respin. 45 minutes. Is 45 minutes good? Yeah, Brittany also wanted to respin. Okay, so I respun and we got 45. How do we feel about 45? I feel like 45 is like a pretty standard length, so let me know. But I figured that when we got 30 that people would want a respin for sure. All right, so 45 works. All right, awesome. All right, let me go change the timer to 45. What is it doing? Okay, there we go. 45. All right. So we're going to do a 45-minute sprint. Everyone's good with 45, just not 30. So from now on, if we get 30, at least for this round of Saturday sprints, I will just respin automatically. All right. So 45 minutes we have. So I will see you guys in 45. Hello. How did we do? Friends, my dad grilled, so I ate food. And I watched some more of this Jaclyn Hill documentary. And haven't painted some more. So let me know how you did. I am going to listen to more of Home Before Dark in the next sprint because I need a break from this documentary. So let me know how you did. Hello, Kiana. How are you? Finish the diamond pay section, and I'm about to head on over Patreon KU sprints. Yeah, I'm gonna pop over there as well in the comments. I'm gonna pop over there. Read some of We Are Now on chapter 5 of City of Ash. Wonderful. Hello, Jessica. Reading Middle of the Night by Riley Sager. I have that over there somewhere because I bought it. And I'm going to do a reading vlog with it because people keep asking me if I bought it, which I did. And I'm going to do it. I'm scared, but I'm going to do it. Hello to Kiana. Hello, Melanie. I'm reading Christmas at Bella Beach and have a sudden craving for gingerbread men. That can happen. Why are you glad? Wonderful. I'm so glad you're good, Kiana. Coda is still editing. I have cut out 10 minutes of goofs and such so far, just going in order. Wonderful. I need to try to get Ari to leave the room long enough for me to re-record my Kindle book thing, but I want to like write out some more stuff first. So it might not happen until she goes to bed, if I'm gonna be honest, because my first attempt had no sound. So that's great. During the shower soon, the temp is finally starting to come down for the evening. Wonderful. Yes, hydrate and hug the like button. Wrote 2 reviews I need to catch up on. I think I'm going to eat dinner next sprint and probably pick up Heat of the Everflame next. Wonderful.
I got it to make them up.
Why are you looking at me like that?
Look,
Ari, what do you think? What do you think? You know, remember that book that you bought me that has Sally on the cover?
Yeah.
What do you think that book is about? That book takes place after the end of A Nightmare Before Christmas, after Sally and Jack got married.
Hey, you want my extra green to fill out of the package? Just throw in your little junk.
Oh, yeah. I mean, we can throw it in my little trash tray.
There you go.
Not my truffle. And Tiffany did some more journaling. Wonderful. All right, we're gonna. Ari, do you want to spin the wheel this time to tell us how long our next sprint is?
I hope it's 2 hours.
Okay, we'll spin it. Here, hold on.
Mom.
What?
You know what I hope it will be on?
2 hours. You just said that.
No, there's no
120 minutes.
There's only minutes.
Yeah, 120 minutes is 2 hours, baby.
He's right, you know. All right, let me
I
shuffle
was
it.
just telling her so that she knew, right?
I know how.
Okay, Ari.
How long.
Go ahead and spin.
I hope it's this one.
Okay, we'll spin it.
I hope it's 102.
120.
I'm in
What did it land on?
45.
45 again?
No.
Do you want to spin it one more time?
Yeah.
Okay, you can spin it one more time. Because you just did a 45-minute sprint. Go ahead.
Boop. Boop. Spine. Spine.
Wow.
Spine.
What did it land on? 120. Okay. Ari spun the wheel.
I love you.
Well, she spun it twice because we just did a 45, so I told her she could spin it one more time. So we're gonna do a
Actually, I
2-hour
think this one's
sprint,
kinda
I
cute.
guess.
I'm doing it for mom.
Why are you doing it for Mom?
And
I
then
actually liked it.
we can come back and decide if that's the last sprint because it might be. What? Oh.
Okay, that is so small.
It is.
Kiana is diamond painting and listening to
big one
Veronica
with
Ruiz
mine.
Breaks the Bank.
Mhm.
Why can't you do a big one?
Christina says
Well,
hi to you, Ari.
I bought this one really cheap. Hey, here, Mom.
Christina says hi, Ari. And Brittany said, haha, thanks, Ari, for spinning the wheel and getting us a 2-hour sprint.
Hi, thanks.
Because you got us
say ha ha.
because you got us a 2-hour sprint, dude.
You get a lot done in a 2-hour sprint.
Yeah. All right. So because Ari spun the wheel, we're gonna do a 2-hour sprint.
2 hours.
And Tiffany said, okay, I can make a good dent into home is where the bodies are. So people are gonna get lots of stuff done because you did a 2-hour sprint.
I love you.
All right. So
Everybody's happy.
we're gonna do a 2-hour sprint, and then we'll come back.
Mom,
That'll
can I
take us to like
Can I
8 p.m. my
start
time.
Can I start
But I'm the
timer?
last person on the spreadsheet, so whenever I end, I guess I don't know what are the rules. You know what I mean? I don't think there are any. So we're gonna go ahead.
We don't need those stinky
Timer
rules.
right.
Brittany said yes, plenty of time for lots of reading.
I love you, Brittany.
Wow. Relax. Okay,
Can I
so
start the timer?
yes, so we're gonna do a 2-hour sprint.
Yeah,
Okay,
I'm starting the
all right,
timer.
say happy reading. Say happy reading.
Happy reading.
Hello. We got a Bree. Hi, Bree. All right. How did we do? Oh, here's Bree again. Hi, Bree. Oh, okay. I do not know where I left off in comments. Hold on. I think we left off here. Hello. How are you? I'm not sure if Bree can hear me. Can y'all hear me? Am I a crazy person? Okay, someone tell me if you can hear me because Bree is still muted, so I'm not sure what's happening. Okay, Kiana can hear me. Okay, everyone can hear me. Okay, I don't know. What's happening? Okay. Hello to Nicole. And then Bree was in the comments. But she's here now. I'm not sure what's going on. Hold on.
Mom,
What?
is the person that you said muted, is she on camera?
Yes, Ori. Shush. Okay. Hello, Simone. Hello, Nikki. Hello. We're gonna do one more sprint, I think, because that'll take us to, depending on how long we get, that'll take us to like at least, like if we do an hour, that would take us till 9 my time ish.
Mom,
So yeah, we're gonna do one more.
can I quickly spin my wheels?
Hey, totally sorry. I totally realized that I did not have my sound on my computer.
That's okay, because I was
here,
like,
that'll
I
be
was-
came back.
I was like, did she not
Here now.
the timer? Can she not hear me? I was like, maybe it's
No. Computer was totally on like 0 sound. So
I
yeah.
don't know. Where-
My bad. I am here. I'm just not all here. Anyways, hi.
Hello. What are you doing? What are you reading?
At the moment, I was during that sprint working on a few things for work-related stuff, updating my work planner and making some notes for things, and trying to cross off a few things from my task lists because I'm really bad about writing down bullet journal lists on random days and then not going back to it. Like for the past like year or so, that's kind of been the trend. I don't actually look at the list, I just write the list. So we're working on that. We're trying to improve upon our use of the tools that have worked so well in the past. So we should probably, fix that. So working on that. Reading wise, I am still on Ink Heart, but I am almost done. I have like 100 and less than 150 pages left, so I'm excited about that, and I'm enjoying it. It's great. It's a great time.
Wonderful. I am reading something by Riley Sager. Home Before Dark. That's what I'm reading.
How are you enjoying it? I read
enjoying
that.
it. It just reminds me of if you like Amityville horror, I think you'll like it.
Yeah, I really enjoyed it because it was like it's one of the ones where it's like I like the ones where you're trying to figure out if it's paranormal activity or not. Like the whole time you're suspicious, but like not sure.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm enjoying it. It's good. I did grab the audio for it. But the audio is really good, I think.
Yeah.
It is like two different narrators because there's like a narrator for the dad and then a narrator for the female main character.
I appreciate that they did that.
Yeah, and I also need to try to finish The Teacher by Frida McFadden.
Mm-hmm.
Which this book is like really fast just because it's Frida McFadden. Like Frida McFadden writes short chapters, so I want to try to get that done. I'm on chapter 7 of this, and I mean it's fine. It's Frida McFadden. You know what I mean? I don't really truly know how I feel about her, other than that she's like an easy read. Like she's like an author that I'm not going to put on my shelf, but I would use her to get out of a slump.
Yeah, I get it. Totally get it.
Let me see. Everyone is just saying hello in the comments. Yeah, but we are gonna do one more sprint, and then my hosting of sprints quota is gonna be it takes so much more out of me to like host the sprints than it does to just be like
be there. Yeah.
You know what I mean? So hello. Got to 48%. Thank you. It needs to be taken out and redone. I'm gonna be honest, but I'm lazy, so oh, this is me being like, can y'all hear me? Because I was like, because Bree cannot.
Oh, it's all me. I'm the problem. It's me.
Poison ivy. I'm so itchy. This sucks. In a bath might work. To be honest. That's the only natural remedy I know. But you can do an oatmeal bath. So you're gonna take like not instant oats. Okay, you're gonna take like real like oatmeal that you have to boil, and put it in a sock, and then you're gonna tie the sock around your like your spigot on your bathtub, and like tie the sock off because you want the water to run through the sock, and it's gonna make your water look so gross. I just want you to know, like, it does make the water look really gross, and it kind of makes it like, you know what oatmeal feels like. It kind of gives the water that consistency, like that feel, but it can help with the itching. Reading Demi Moore's book. Wonderful. Hello. Currently reading The Maidens and got about halfway through. Is that by the same person that wrote The Silent Patient?
I think so.
Because I've not read that. I did read The Silent Patient, and I give it 5 stars. It was a wonderful book, in my opinion.
Yeah.
But I've heard like super mixed things about The Maiden or The Maidens, if that's who this book is by, and so I haven't picked it up because I've heard such like mixed things. And I don't want to like ruin a favorite author for myself, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
New here, hello. Thank you so much for joining. Literally during these sprints, my subscriber count jumped by like 6. So welcome. So glad to have you. Also, to anyone who's new here, if you joined and then realized that you have to be subscribed in order to comment, this is simply because we're having some trouble with bots again, and the only way I know how to really like deal with them well without having to delete all their comments is to make it so that you have to be subscribed to the channel for 5 minutes because bots aren't going to subscribe. So that's why it's like that. If anyone was wondering, probably no one cares, but in case anyone was wondering, Christina's on chapter 8. I loved home.
It's the same author, by the way.
It is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't picked it up. I don't know that I will. I'm gonna be honest.
That's
Yeah, we are a Riley Sager fan club on this channel. I'm gonna be honest. I mean, I've had a couple of Riley Sager books, just like I've had a couple of Grady Hendrix books that I didn't really love, but mostly they're favorite authors. Hello, can't figure out what genre I'm in the mood for right now. That is a mood. I don't know if I can do the sock thing for this book. It sounds gross, but we'll try something. Yeah, it's tie it around the faucet. Like, don't put it directly in your bathtub, but like tie it around the faucet and then let the water run through the sock. I actually did this because I had a really bad like itching problem when I was pregnant with Ari, and that was the only thing that would stop the itching. So, yes. Smoke a lady. Yes. Yes. Thank you, Christina. Remember to hydrate and have the like button, friends. All right, we're gonna do one more sprint. I'm gonna spin because that's what we've been doing. Is we've been spinning the wheel for these sprints because I don't want to have to make a decision. I'm gonna be honest. That's why we do this.
Sometimes that is the best way, is to just not make the decision. I literally will ask my students to make decisions for me sometime.
That's what I'm saying.
Like, I can't even decide if I want to bring my coffee or a soda or my water to my break. I feel like having my drink trifecta in my classroom is one thing, but carrying them all out of the room and back seems a little extra. So if there's a kid that's awake near me, I'll ask them which one I should take with me because I don't want to decide. It's ridiculous. I am terrible.
Truthfully, I would do the same thing. I would be like, which drink am I drinking today with my lunch? Because I also do the trifecta. Like, I have a coffee, I have a soda, and somewhere I have a water. I think it fell. Oh yeah, it's right here. And I have water because I'm like, I never know what I'm actually gonna want to drink. Because if I'm actually thirsty, I have water. If I just want quick, I'll drink Coke. And if I'm like, ooh, coffee sounds good, then I sip my coffee. I mean, it really doesn't make sense. Okay.
It's like specific. You're either looking for a specific flavor or a specific function, and you need all of them available. You know,
right? Because I never know which one it's going to be that I want.
Yeah.
And it's inevitable that if I only take one, then the one that I wanted is not the one that I got. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Whatever. Okay, so the wheel gave us 45 minutes, so we're gonna do one more 45-minute sprint, and then that's gonna be it because I'm the last person on the thingy for today. I don't think there's anybody for tomorrow. At least there wasn't when I checked earlier. Yeah, it looks like no one for tomorrow, but I think like Brianna has sprints tomorrow, like on her channel that she usually does. Nicole will have sprints tomorrow on her channel that she usually does. I don't know who else sprints on Sundays. Those are the two I can think of. And then Aoife will be sprinting at noon on Monday for Mid-Year Scramble. So that's all I got. Okay, let me find the sprint banner thingy. Oh, this one can go away. Oh, we don't even need that one anymore. Okay, yay! Sprint banner. Okay, so are you ready to go to a sprint, Bree?
I am ready.
Okay, great. Okay.
I
feel like I was like, oh, sorry, you can't say anything at all. If you had something that you needed to say, you know what I mean? Oh, why did my comments jump like that? That was weird. Oh yeah, I see what you mean now. Yeah, you can even like Google it. Like if you're not quite sure what I'm saying, like just Google like oatmeal bath, and it'll show you how to like do the sock. All right, we're gonna do one more 45 minutes, and then we'll come back and talk, and then we're gonna go. So we will see you guys in 45 minutes.
Hello. I read like 30-ish pages, a little over 30 pages. So, hooray. And I also, I accomplished some things off of my list, my task list. I read physically for a bit, and then I switched to audio and worked on some of my random odds and ends of things. So, hooray.
Well, I read a couple chapters of The Teacher, but that's all the reading I wrote down. I don't know. This book is so weird. Like, it's like, I mean, it's about a student-teacher relationship, like, gone wrong, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not sure if I think that Frida McFadden did this well or not. And here's the thing. I'm not, like, above, like, a student. Like, regardless of what the genre of the book is, student-teacher relationships don't necessarily bother me. It's fine. Whatever. Like, I read enough smut that, like, a student-teacher relationship dynamic is not, like, some people get the ick with it. I feel like if it's done correctly, I get the ick, but I don't know if I'm supposed to be getting the ick. Or, like, I don't know how I'm supposed to be feeling.
Yeah, I get it.
Because I don't feel like I have enough information 7 chapters in, because I read to chapter 8, so I guess I only read a chapter, but
yeah.
I don't know 7 chapters in. This is like a problem I have with Frida McFadden books anyway. I had this problem with The Housemaid too. I don't know who I'm supposed to be rooting for.
Yeah.
Because the 2 POVs that she gives us in The Teacher are a teacher from the school, a female teacher from the school, and then the student that was part of this student-teacher relationship scandal.
Mm-hmm.
So whenever we're following Eve, the teacher, she's like the math teacher, and her husband is an English teacher, and the teacher that was in this student-teacher relationship is a different English teacher, not her husband, but a different English teacher. He resigned and all that because he got caught in a scandal. When we follow Eve, like, Eve doesn't trust the student. She thinks the student's a liar. She thinks that the student basically like just got the other teacher fired. And then she's like, I'm mad that she's in my classroom, but I'm also concerned because she's in my husband's classroom. But then the entire time we're following Eve, she's also complaining about like how much she hates her husband. So, like, what do you mean? Like, she's constantly complaining about, like, oh, we only have sex the first Saturday of every month or some shit. I don't know. I don't care. But, like, I guess. But then when we're following the student, like, I feel bad for her because it seems that, like, the student-teacher dynamic thing didn't happen the way that people think it happened. So now what I'm worried about is that this is going to be, like, a molestation story, and that's going to give me ick.
Yeah.
Like, not that a student-teacher dynamic in a high school doesn't already kind of give me the ick, because it does. Because, like, you're an older man, like, in your 30s or 40s, sleeping with a student, which, like, actually happened at a high school, one of the high schools that I went to, and it gave me the ick then. And he was, like, 35, I think. And by the time that they actually did anything, she was 18. But where he got caught up is that she was still playing sports for the school, like, through that summer. So they were like, well, she's still a student, dude. Like, you can't do that. So he lost his job because of that. Even though technically, from the affidavit that's public out there, I'm not going to tell you who it is, because I don't need y'all to go look. But from the affidavit that I've read that is public domain, she was over the age of 18 and graduated before they actually had a relationship, but because she still played softball, she's still considered enrolled in the school district. And that's why he, like, lost his job. He ended up, like, moving away back in his home state and all this shit, right? So like it gives me the ick anyway.
Mm-hmm.
But like if it's not like a thing of like this, I don't want to sound victim blaming because I feel like somebody who's underage is a victim, like can't really consent.
Mm-hmm.
But like I've read student teacher dynamics where like the student consented, right? Like it would be considered if they were both adults, it would have been considered consensual.
Right. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Which it's still not because the power dynamic in they're like a younger student. But if this is like a molestation story, I might throw
That's a whole nother thing.
I'm gonna be honest. But we'll see. I'm gonna give Miss McFadden a chance. Because Brianna just read this and she said she gave it 5 stars and thought it was better, and said she thought it was better than The Housemaid, which is the only thing that's giving me some hope. But Katie, I don't think liked this one.
Gotcha.
Because they both said they want me to read it so that I can tell them my thoughts. We'll see, I guess.
Yeah, that'll be interesting.
I'm scared. I'm gonna be honest. I'm scared. The Housemaid, like I wasn't really scared. I just thought that the books were weird as hell. But like I'm scared.
Yeah, understandably.
So if I come back,
read something that's gonna make you like have the ick.
If you see me,
like you feel like you can't trust books anymore. You know that kind of feeling where it's just like after you read something that's like,
right.
Like, do I want to read anything even remotely close to possibly ever being like that again?
To be honest, depending on how this book goes, I might have to cleanse myself with Vera Valentine. I fell down that rabbit hole last night on Patreon Sprints with Nicole because we're ready. She's doing it, but she invited my Patreon to do a mini version of Kindle/KU Mayhem.
Yeah.
And she was like, will you come on and read Unhinged, which is like the door smut? And then I fell down a rabbit hole. So not only did I listen to Unhinged and gave it 4 stars, I also listened to Squeak, which is balloon animals, and I gave that 4 stars too.
I hadn't heard about that one.
Yeah, and there's also, what is the sequel called? Squeal? The Squeakquel. Bro.
Oh, God.
I'm about to go down the darkest rabbit hole. Because here's the thing. I thought that it would just be weird shifter smut, which like I'm here for. Okay. The best season I used to do, we used to do it where we would read like weird like orc smut or whatever. Like we just read like off the wall shit. That's just what we do. It's our brand. It's okay. But this like has an actual plot where you actually care about the characters.
What?
But also it's shifter. So it's like, what does that say about me? I mean, I'm not gonna go around like fucking doors or anything.
Right.
But I'm just saying, like, it's a very strange conundrum to be, because
interesting.
I was listening to Squeak. So I bought Unhinged as an audio. And then I was like, I wonder if Hoopla has any of this Vera Valentine, because I could have just read it. Like they're all on Kindle Unlimited. But Hoopla had it. So I was like, all right, well, I'll just download the audiobook. Like, it'll be good, right? And I'm like listening to the audiobook, and she's talking about how she like has sex with one of the guys, because that one is male, female. And which was like fine. And she was like hooking up with one of the guys, and like his thing turned into a balloon, basically. Like that, like that's like you hear like there's like very tastefully placed sound effects in these audiobooks as well. So like in the door one, you hear like creaking doors.
Stop.
And this like
you're crazy.
Squeaking, like the sound a balloon makes when you rub it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? This has gotten so unhinged. Anyway, so she's like, I looked down and because like she hears the squeak. That's the thing. She hears the noise. And she's like, I looked down and it was translucent and purple. And she screamed. Like she said, like I screamed or whatever. And I was like, what? But like I was listening to it and I was enjoying it. So I don't know. Maybe I'm cracked. I gave it 4
Oh.
stars. Like, we came back from, because Nicole and I did Unhinged. It's only like 2 hours. So we both listened to it, I think, at 2.5 times speed. So it was like an hour-ish. So we finished it in the first sprint. And we came back and I was like, I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm giving this 4 stars. Like, I'm giving like it was good.
Yeah. I feel like when you go into a book expecting, like, knowing the premise of, like, what is going to be ridiculous about it, or, like, out of, out of the realm of typical, at least, then it's like you can go into it and focus on the other aspects of the story, and it's not as, like, distracting.
Yeah, and I think I also
you can even, like, it's almost like it's a skill to be able to have a story that is outlandish and being able to, like, write it in such a way that is, like, still enjoyable despite the you know what I mean?
Because
it's like
honestly,
that could be such an easy tool to, like, just become a distraction, but instead using it as a way of showing your skills is actually
right. Because honestly, if these books had been like human, like too human, I probably would have given it 5 stars. I mean,
Yeah.
I just can't take it too seriously when it's shifter smut. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Right,
I just can't. When dudes turn into balloon animals and doors and shit, like, I just can't take it that seriously. Plus, like, the door smut dude, like, he would be like, she grabbed my knob firmly, and like, if he said it, I would bust out laughing because it's just such a ridiculous thing to say. You know, I mean, I know what he means, but like, relax. You know what I'm saying? Got 12 pages read. This book is such a nice, easy read. It's called Inside Out by Demi Moore. Wonderful. It looks like Stephanie Darvis streams on Sundays as well, so go look for that. Good night. We got almost to chapter 9. Wonderful. You're welcome. Listen, we were so productive today because I had nobody. Not that I don't like streaming with my friends, because I do.
Yeah, but sometimes when you're by yourself, it's, like, easy to just keep going, and the breaks are shorter.
Right,
because you don't get on side tangents in the chatting time, and you're able to just, like, get back in the zone.
Right, because, like, once the comments stop, I just go into another sprint. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So, yeah, we were so productive today, honestly. I actually almost got, like, the whole bottom row of this diamond painting done, and I just started it yesterday, so that's great. That's what happens when you do rounds.
Yeah.
Square could never. It would take me the whole day just to get one little chunk done. Oh my god, it's fine. Once I finish this row, though, I told myself I'll take Loki back out, but I had to take a break from Loki because I also had Lala that I had to finish, and they were both squares, and I was like, Lala at least will get done quicker, so I finished Lala. And then I kind of just, like, took a break, and then I kitted up Poe, and Poe is rounds, so now I can take Loki back out. And
yeah.
But let me just tell you, never do 2 square paintings at once. Okay? Don't do that to yourself. Don't be like me. Learn from my mistakes. Do as I say and not as I do. Okay? That's what I'm telling you.
Yeah. I am, unfortunately, because of my hand, I'm trying not to diamond paint this week. And I just, like, took my, like, I had brought it out last weekend, and brought it in here. So, because, when I'm live streaming, my desk isn't quite big enough if I want to diamond paint and live stream my desk that's in there, plus have my book, and then probably a drink or 3.
Right, we need all the things.
Right, like, so sometimes I need to be in here where I have a slightly larger surface, even though my desk is pretty big, but still. So I brought it in here last week, and then I diamond painted, and then the next day I was like, that was a dumb idea. I'm now in pain.
Once we get moved into our own place, I've decided that I used to have an L-shaped desk. When I lived in Florida, I had an L-shaped gaming desk with a gaming chair and everything. And I told myself, I said, I'm going to, even if I can't find the exact same one, which that thing was like 110 pounds, and I put it together myself. We're not going to talk about it. But, oh, man. No, I'm just kidding. I had this relationship. Like, it was during, I bought it during 2020, like when everything got shut down. I bought it because I was like, what am I gonna do? Like I was live streaming on Twitch at the time. Okay, anyway, so I was like, well, I'll just buy a desk because then I can whatever. And I told myself, I was like, I'm gonna get an L-shaped desk because then, worst comes to worst, I put my computer on a stand on the L-shaped part of it, and
Mhm.
the main desk because the one I got was a left-handed L shape, so the L came out on the right side, and the left side was like a desk. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I could do diamond painting on the big part and then just put my computer on that smaller part and then just turn myself to like
Mhm.
because I'm like, listen, I'm gonna have to diamond paint and stream and have books and
Right.
drinks because
Absolutely.
for our divergent, we need at least 3 drinks. You know what I mean?
Oh,
One's for hydration, one's for the flavor, and one is for caffeine. So
absolutely correct. Yes.
that's
The
just how it is.
The drink trinity. Yeah, but hopefully my hand will be better. It feels a lot better since getting the brace and actively making myself rest it more. So hopefully I can get back to diamond painting. But like today, I was gonna like do more planning stuff, but then I was like, oh, you shouldn't do that all at once, because that will just like it started almost 3 weeks ago now, and when it first started, it was like a week, and then it had gotten better. So I was like, oh, okay, that's good. And then that day I went and I was cutting out some stuff for my classroom, some name tag stuff. And then I cut out, you have to cut them out. And then when you laminate them, you have to cut it out again. So I cut all those out. And so, that's a lot of cutting. And then I come home and cut my sister's hair. And then the next day, I realized that was stupid of me, because then it
You just did too much.
yeah, it was like we were back at square one with the pain level. It was like all of this time of it getting better is now ruined. So yeah.
Also, to acknowledge this, yes, someone apparently shot at Trump today.
Yeah, I saw that.
I'm not going to share my views, okay? I don't really talk about politics on this channel simply because people don't like my opinions. I mean, I have said things because, like, I had to. Like, when I read Haunting Adeline, I said that I felt like it was, like, QAnon porn, which it was, okay? So, I mean, you can deduce my feelings. I would never wish anyone dead.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, there was a civilian casualty. I think the shooter.
Yeah, I believe it said the shooter, and then there were 2 other bystanders that were injured.
So that's and I know there's one bystander that is deceased, and so that's very sad. And I'm sending my prayers to them. Also, Kiana, you don't have to be sorry. You can always bring it up. I will just say that I will tread lightly because I don't need people trying to come at me in my comments because I'm a very in tune person with politics. I follow politics extremely closely for the sake that I am a Black woman and I feel that's important. So I do follow politics very closely and like my DMs are always open to people. The one thing I will not do when it comes to politics is fight with you about it. I will not fight with you. I feel about things is how I feel about things, and that's fine and great. I mean, was it last year? It had to have been last year when the Roe versus Wade thing got overturned. I happened to have sprints on the day that the judgment came down, and I still ran sprints that day to give people a place to be or something like that. So, I would categorize myself as independent. I don't feel like I'm really on one side or the other. I'm definitely more of a leftist for sure. Okay. Me, a conservative? Absolutely not. But I have friends that are conservatives that also aren't awful people. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it gets put in this very extreme thing. And like for me, I don't like to talk about politics on the internet anyway, because for me that's personal. Like my views, and also because of the fact that like a lot of people, because I'm more open about my spiritual life, a lot of people misunderstand the position of spirituality versus political views, because just because I believe something spiritually doesn't mean that I think that it's the way, like, the country is not founded on the Bible, it's founded on freedom. And so just because I agree or disagree with anything doesn't necessarily mean that that's like in my personal views, doesn't mean that that's how I view it politically, you know what I mean? So it's like,
Yeah.
I don't even want to get into the conversations at all, because it's like, when I'm talking in my faith-based circles, they don't understand sometimes. Some of them do. And then when I'm in my non-faith-based circles, they don't understand either.
Yeah, I also have this problem, especially as an LGBTQ Christian.
Mm-hmm.
We have this issue. We have this issue of people being like, well, liking women is against, or I mean, I'm pansexual, so I like everybody. You know what I'm saying? But people be like, being queer is against the Bible. And I'm like, where does it say that?
Mm-hmm.
Because the things that you quote to me are not about being gay. They're about being a predator. That's what that's about. But that's fine. But also, like, people assume that because I love Jesus, that means that I also am a Republican, and I absolutely not.
Right.
I believe that everyone should have human rights and have the ability to choose for themselves what they're going to do, regardless of how I feel about it. I mean, I personally have never gotten an abortion, but I know people that have, that if they hadn't, it would not have been good for them or for the subsequent child that they may have brought into the world. You know what I'm saying? So I'm very much like pro-choice, like, you do you, boo-boo. Like, I will drive you to get the abortion. Like, I'm not going to get one, but I will make sure that you have a way to get one if you need one. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But just because I would not choose to do it doesn't mean that someone else should not be able to.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, and from a Christian standpoint, that's part of what bothers me about the whole issue in general, is that people who are Christian and are trying to enforce their beliefs or views in a political realm are actually part of the problem when it comes to outreach, because you can't reach other people if you're trying to force them to assimilate to your way of thinking. And honestly, like, even within Christian communities, you can't make somebody view the Bible or view faith or their relationship with God the same way you do. You can only, like, sure, there are certain people that I'm gonna, confront about something, and that's because I am like an accountability person with them, and they're an accountability person with me, and like we do that. But like, in general, I can't make somebody change how they view something. I can only pray for them and encourage them to study and engage with Holy Spirit and learn on their own and hear on their own. I can't make them, right? And it's the same thing when it comes to non-believers as well. I can't make somebody believe the way that I believe. I can only live my life showing them.
I can lead you. I can lead you to it, but I'm not going to force you to drink it, bro.
Exactly.
And here's my thing: is I feel like a lot of Christian people, they're working against Jesus.
It's so sad,
because Jesus said we're supposed to love everyone, like love your neighbor. And like, I absolutely despise, and maybe this is just my own like religious trauma, okay, but I absolutely hate the saying, hate the sin but love the sinner. Disgusting. I hate you if you say that. Like, I'm sorry. Like, we cannot be friends. If you look at me at any point and you say that to me, I'm gonna be like, that's really great, but also gross.
Yeah. And it's like, I think that like the original intention behind that phrase was not how people use it, you know? It's like they use that as a weapon against, like, and they take it as an excuse to be able to say what they want.
Right.
And that's not love. Like, I understand that you're trying to help that person, but at the same time, you have to recognize what is and is not helpful. So if you're using your words and telling them what you think is not sin, and they're not at a place of receiving from you any spiritual encouragement, advice, or anything, then you're harming their relationship with Christ, because as a Christian, you're putting on the label of Christian. That means you're bearing his name, right? You're walking, saying that you're a part of his family, right? So when you go and you do things like that, you're tarnishing his name and his relationship with other people, because you represent him. You're a representative. And when you represent him poorly by harming other people's feelings, or, pushing them away by forcing your opinion and giving unsolicited advice, then you're just making things worse. And that's not the point. Like, Jesus gave messages to the people who are ready to hear them. He didn't go into people's houses. Like, we don't see anything about him going into Zacchaeus' house and being like, you need to fix this, and you need to fix this, and you need to fix this. When he had lunch with him.
Right.
Like,
right.
There's
Like,
a difference.
settle down. Like, I feel like people take it just a little too far.
Yeah.
And I feel like we should just let people live their lives, and also stop trying to send us back to the 1940s. That's all I'm asking. Like, please, like, not even the 1940s, but the 1920s. Like, please just, stop trying to send us back in time.
Mm-hmm.
You know? Yeah. That's all. That's all I'm asking. Just let us have our civil rights, okay?
Mm-hmm. And like you said, with the whole thing, the political aspect of it is, like, separate from your spiritual beliefs. Just because I believe something doesn't mean everybody has to follow that. That's not fair. That's the opposite of freedom. That's kind of what we were trying to get away from in starting this country. It was like setting up, our founders were like, hey, everybody's been forced to follow into one church or another. And then every time we got a new monarch, they had to switch. We should do something not that. And that was kind of one of the founding ideas behind the whole thing, right? That was one of the main reasons that like, outside of, like, taxes, that they were like, we should be our own country.
Right. And that also, like, separation of church and state. That's what I'm saying.
Yep.
Like, let us go.
That's
because when you start saying that, like, oh, everything has to be under Christian, like, then you just cancel out every other religion.
Right.
And everyone has a right to believe or not believe in whatever they want. I have friends that know that I love Jesus, that are very openly atheist or agnostic, that are like, that's cool, but I don't believe that your God exists. I'm like, that's great. But as long as you don't disparage me from reading the Bible and, like, doing Bible study and doing what I want to do, I don't really care. As long as you're, like, a good person, like, I don't care what your religious beliefs are. If you want to talk about it, we can talk about it. If you don't want to talk about it, we don't have to.
Exactly. Yeah, like, you have to leave that door open for them to. You don't. That's another thing. You don't force them to listen to you talk about it, because that pushes them away. But you also don't, like,
hi Jamie,
open the door and like refuse to talk about it either. That's not helpful either. So it's like, if you like you said, if they want to talk about it, I am definitely in that camp as well. Like, if you want to talk, sure, but otherwise, I mean, I'm gonna stay in my lane and let you.
I say it all the time on sprints when people bring up something about it. I'll be like, listen, I love Jesus as much as the next one. Okay. Mm-hmm. What we're not gonna do is hate people. Exactly. That's what we're not gonna do. Okay. Mm-hmm. Love like Jesus. Okay.
Yeah. I just got a bunch of new shirts and stuff, and when I got them, I also ordered it's from Proclamation Coalition. They do these bracelets, and they're so cute. They're rubber kind of bracelets, but they're, like, thinner. Yeah. And I may or may not have gotten the entire set, of colors that they have available, every color available for the one that says treat them like Jesus died for them. It's so cute. It's so cute. I love it so much. And so I bought it in every color that they had. I was like,
I'm not really like, I do follow some booktubers that are also like Christian booktubers that put like verses at the beginning of their videos and stuff. I think it's cute, you know what I mean, aesthetic wise. I personally don't do that, only because like the verses that speak to me are extremely personal. I don't want to have to explain it to you.
Yeah. That's
so, thank you, but no, thank you. But I mean, if somebody was to like ask me about it, like, I mean, I'll talk to you about it. But if you're trying, but I've had people in my life that are like, let's talk about it, and then they want to talk about it to try to like change my mind, and I'm like, we can have a conversation. Right. We're not gonna have an indoctrination. That's what we're not gonna do. So. Yeah. But no, Kiana, I'm very happy for you letting us know. In case we didn't know, I'm very open to people bringing it up. I don't care if people bring it up. I just try really hard to not be the one to bring it up because I mean, I love everyone here. If you're gonna unfollow me because you don't agree with my political views, here's my thing. If that's what makes you unfollow me after all of the unhinged, diabolical shit that I've done on this channel, okay. So like the crazy smut doesn't bother you, but political views do. I mean, that's fine. That's cool.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Another thing to me is like we don't have to agree about things. That's one of the biggest things about it is like in political conversations, I feel like it's much more frequent that those conversations become like that's where cancel culture I feel like lives is more in political circles than in
the only time I don't stand on the whole like we can agree to disagree thing. The only time that I say like I'm sorry, absolutely not, is if you're a racist because I ain't got time for you. Yeah. Or if you don't, or if you believe that everybody except certain marginalized communities should have the same rights. So like if you are ballsy enough to look me in the face and be like, marriage is only between a man and a woman, and same-sex couples shouldn't be able to get married. Why? Why are you better? I just want to know.
Like just because you believe marriage should be between a man and a woman doesn't mean that other people don't get to make their own choice. That's the thing about that to me is like, okay, you can believe that.
It's not,
but you don't get to make other people follow that. Because, I mean, to me, as long as you're not causing
harm,
like serious harm to someone else, then it's.
Here's my thing. I don't give a shit if Suki Q down the street is married to a man, a woman,
right,
a trans person, and I don't care. Like, it doesn't affect my life to see two girls walk down the street holding hands. I don't really give a shit.
Exactly.
I do not care. Like it literally, because I'm gonna see those people for like 2 seconds and then I'm never gonna see them again. So like, it didn't like change the course of my life.
Exactly. Yeah.
To watch two men kiss on the TV, like it didn't. I don't. You know what I'm saying?
And I mean, it's like it's the same with like other types of things where it's like, you know, like the debates about like drinking or drugs or anything like that. It's the same kind of thing. You know, if they're causing themselves harm, obviously you care about that part. And if they're causing other people harm, you care about that part. But at the same time, if they're causing themselves harm, that's kind of their own.
That's their own choice. I mean,
as much as you want what's best for them. Like, you know, if that's a person that's in your life, that's different. Yeah. But if it's like Sally Joe over there that you see at the grocery store once a millennia, then not your business.
I mean, I care when I see people struggle with addiction just because I've struggled with addiction. I care.
Right. It's not.
But also, like, it's not. And I mean, I care that like more and more addicts die every year. But also, like, I can't save every addict, bro. Exactly. I can't do it. Like, I wish I could. You know what I mean? I wish I could. But I can't. And so I try to help the ones that seek out my help. And if you don't seek out my help after I extend it to you, then all I can do. Jamie, yes, Nicole told me this last night, and I'm so excited for you to be on my team. because she was like, I was trying to get JV on my team.
Yeah.
So I'm so excited. Honestly, I'm really excited for ping pong this year. I have to figure out where I'm gonna play ping pong. I might have to set this shit up outside because I'm not really. There's nowhere in my house that I
Get
can
like giant buckets.
like.
Do a like jumbo version.
We really might have to get creative, okay? But it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be so fun. So I am on team. I can't even remember what the name is because we use Chat GPT to like pick our names, and so by August I'll know what my team name is. Hold on, please. My team name is something. This way comes. I'm just kidding. That's not the team name. Where is the damn? I need to leave some of these
Discord
channels.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, I have so many. So I'm on team. What the hell? What team am I on? I don't know. I'm on a team. I'm on. What? Am I stupid? I don't know what's happening. Oh, here it is. It's because I was in the wrong one. I was in like the one and not the 3.0. I'm sorry. I'm on Literary Pongsters with Amy from I don't know. Amy from Ducky Reads, I think. And then Ren. We know Ren. No, wait. Is it Amy from A Star? It's A Star. I don't know who that is. I feel like I don't follow her. Like I'm not sure who she is. I'm sorry. I'm not well versed. Okay. I have my little corner of BookTube and I don't venture out very much. Okay. And we have Ren, which I feel like everyone knows Ren. If you don't know Ren, that's fine. But I know Ren and I love Ren. So that's what's happening. That's my team. I have to figure out where I'm going to play ping pong this year. Last year I played it in the kitchen at the old house that we lived in Indiana, but this year I might have to. It might become real country real quick. Like it really might be giant, like 10-gallon buckets outside on the sidewalk. People are gonna be like, "What the fuck are you doing, lady? Filming yourself throwing." But here's the thing: I'll still use ping pong balls.
Just the giant bucket.
I know Ren from an earlier readathon and have been in their sprint chats, but have never met Amy. Yeah, I think I know of Amy from other people's sprints, but I do know Ren. I love Ren. So
there's so many people. There's so many people to meet and learn about. You know what I mean? It's like there's always somebody that you're just like, oh, a whole nother corner of BookTube that I didn't know was there. Because like,
and the thing is,
you find that person and you find like all of their people, and then you find more people.
I will get pushed videos on YouTube, and I'll click on the video, and I'll be like, oh, I wonder if this person's like a small booktuber, and then they have like 2,000 subscribers, and I'm like, what? Who are you? You never been on my radar before. And I mean, I do get pushed a lot of smaller channels too. Like I found quite a few channels in like 6 months that only had like 100 or 200 subscribers. Like when I found them, which is really cute to like. It's really cool to like see them, grow.
Yeah.
Like that. I'm sure that's how people felt about me. Okay, but. Like when I get pushed a video and I click on it and they've got like 2.8K subscribers, I'm like,
where have you been all my life?
Like, rabbit hole of watching all their content.
Yeah.
Yes, Ari. So I think I had Ari help me last year too, if I remember correctly. I think I had Ari help me last year.
See, what's really bad about it for me though is I'll go back and I try to watch people's every single video that they still have public, because the OCD side wins, and then the hyper focus encourages it from the ADHD side. So it's like a win-win, except for not, because then I'm never gonna be able to actually watch everyone's every single video. I still haven't finished all of the Avengers hosts, so I have a lot of people to do that for, but yeah.
Yeah, I am
Yeah.
this way too. Like when I found Weirdo Book Club, I mean, she doesn't have a ton of videos on her YouTube channel.
Mhm.
She shared on TikTok. It took everything. Like I still haven't gone to the TikTok because I will go all the way to the bottom and I'll just watch all the way through the TikToks. And I was like, you don't need to do that.
Mhm.
Just
Yeah.
watch 2 hour long rant reviews that she does, which are great.
Mhm.
I love Natalie from Weirdo Book Club.
Yeah.
But I'm the same way. Like I find somebody and then I'm like, oh, you've been on YouTube for 6 years. Let me go watch all 300.
Yeah, I do it with Instagram Reels, and I don't have TikTok downloaded. So I do it with Instagram Reels, or YouTube Shorts. Even if I find somebody through YouTube Shorts, then I'll go and watch all of their shorts. Even though I could probably just go on Instagram and find them and watch all of their content because not
I did
everybody
that.
shares it all the way on both. You know what I mean?
I did that with Crazy K. I don't know if you know who that is, but she's like a cosplaying TikToker.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
she has like she has a big following, but
Mhm.
she like makes all her own like all of her like she
Yeah.
has done some like more mainstream characters too, but a lot of her content is like original characters. And then she started I think doing like Greek mythology type cosplay.
Mhm.
And then but in the last like 6 months to a year, she's really focused on like her own original characters. And when I tell you, I got suggested one Instagram reel by this girl. I watched all of her Instagram reels, and then I started getting them on YouTube Shorts.
Yep.
I've already seen the one that pushed to me. I already watched it on Instagram, but then I went through all of her shorts and rewatched them. And I was like, what are you doing?
Just in case, you got to make sure you didn't miss one. So
And
you've
here's
got
the
to
thing,
watch them all.
at this point, I am so caught up on all this girl stuff that my YouTube shorts will suggest ones that I've already watched. Like the other day, it gave me the Guardians of the Galaxy one that she did a 2-part for, which I'm not going to tell you what it is in case you haven't seen that movie because it is like a spoiler type of reel. But I've already watched it. I watched it 20 times, and you know what I did? I saw it in my feed, and I was like, click. And I watched it and I cried and I watched it again and I cried and then I went and found part 2 and watched that and I cried.
Yeah.
I already watched the shit. Like it's already thumbs up.
Mhm.
What are you doing?
Yeah. And then I've gotten to, over the past few days, I started favoriting the people that I have caught up on or that I've watched all of their content of on Instagram. On one of my accounts, I'm just like favoriting those people so that I can see what they posted that day without having to scroll through all of the random things that they, that other people have posted that I'm not caught up on theirs yet. So, I mean, their new posts are like, sure, I'll look at it, but plus they suggest so many things nowadays. It's like more suggestions.
I will say I'm like super behind. Like even on my stuff. Like when I first joined BookTube, like I was really good at just keeping up with like my friends. Like I was really good at keeping up with like Brianna and Brittany. Like there was like a handful of people that I was like I knew their I still know their upload schedules, but I knew their upload schedules so well that like it would go in my planner. Like Brittany has a new video on this day, and then I would like go watch it on that day. I can't do that anymore. I follow way too many people, and I have way too many friends. So I'm just like, oh, like Brittany's video for the audiobooks video she did, I'm in her Patreon. But do I remember to go check Patreon for early access shit? No, I don't.
Never.
I swear to God, I'm simply part of people's Patreons for just to financially support them. Like, I don't know anything in there.
Or if they have a Discord that's like
Jan's, I've been part of Jan's Patreon now for a year. I checked the other day because I just wanted to see, and I found it by accident. Like I was like, I wonder if it'll tell you how long. I have been a Patreon since June of 2023. I have bought merch, which I need to replace because I've gained weight, and so my merch, I mean, it fits, but it's fitted now, and I a fitted hoodie. Disgusting.
Yeah, fitted hoodie is not the vibe.
I'd buy a t-shirt, you know what I'm saying? So I'm like, oh, I need to order a new large hoodie. But I have bought merch from her. I have like participated in her readathons. for a long time, I was like really diligent about checking the Discord, but because I'm on opposite schedule as most of the patrons, like it's hard for me to keep up. And then I'm sorry, I'm not trying to scroll through 200 plus messages that I missed while I was asleep. I'm just not going to do that. So, I mean, I will get the notifications and stuff because I have Patreon, like the app on my phone. So it'll be like for early access. Do I ever actually do early access? No, I don't. I never make it in time for early access.
Nope.
Never. And and then Ryan will be like, oh, you're part of all these, you're one of these Patreons like at the top tier. And I'm like, yeah. And I'm literally paying you $8 a month just to pay you $8 a month.
Right.
Like you could, you could just hook me, like you could just hook my card up to your bank account and just set it as a recurring payment.
Right.
And it basically do the exact same thing.
Yeah.
I'm just paying you $8 to pay you $8. I don't even care. Like I don't watch I will with Jan. She does exclusive content. I think Brittany does too. But I've just joined Brittany's, so I haven't caught up on all her exclusive content yet, but I will. Yeah. But with Jan, like she does, like we do get, I think Carmela's get one exclusive video a month. Yeah. So I do watch. Goodbye, fly. God. Horse flies, bro. I do watch those because like you can't watch them on the main feed, like they are exclusive. So I do watch those. But like I'm not gonna get early access. I'm just gonna watch. I'm gonna be like, oh, I'm gonna see it pop into my newsfeed and be like, oh, I guess I could have watched it like 2 days ago.
Yeah,
you could have, but you didn't. So there you go. It's fine.
Yeah, I do. I have YouTube Premium, so I'll download stuff and listen to it like as a podcast because I have a 30-minute commute. So to and from work every day. So that's an hour's worth of video watching that I can do without watching because I'm driving. So for like wrap ups and stuff, you know, people who don't have like a lot of graphics, I just like listen.
Yeah.
For like, you know, those kinds of like more chatty videos where it's more talking and less visual.
Yeah. I do that.
So I have notifications on for the people I'm caught up with. And those are the only people I turn notifications on for. That way I can see, oh, is this a video I need to watch? Okay, yes, download. So then I just have it all downloaded. And then I have to watch them because I'll run out of room to download things if I don't watch them.
Don't watch them, yeah. And I watch a lot. I do a lot of my YouTube catch up at work because I'll turn on the video and then I'll stick my phone in my back pocket and I'll just listen. So the only things I don't tend to watch at work are TBR games because I want to watch you play the TBR game. And journaling videos because usually I want to be like, if I'm going to watch a journaling video, like I'm also going to take my journal out and like journal with you.
Right. So it's like a do it together type of vibe. Like
but like
with the person.
I will watch like regular TBR, like pile of hopefuls kind of videos. I'll watch wrap ups at work. Like Brittany just did a video that was like audiobook books I want to reread as audiobooks. I'll do book like videos like that because if I really need to know what the book is, I can go back. Like if I really don't know what the cover looks like or whatever, I can go back and I can look later.
Right.
I just if I'm gonna tune into a TBR game, like I want to watch you play it, even if I watch you play it 100 times. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'll just leave it on in my car. I'll just like leave it on face down, and then I'll just reach over and screenshot with my hand. I'll just go for any time that they're talking about a book, and I'm like, okay, yeah, I need to read that. I'll just screenshot it, and then I can go back through all my screenshots. Every couple months, I run out of room on my phone.
I didn't see Sarah's TBR bakery this month. I wonder if she uploaded a TBR bakery. Because here's the thing, there are some of these like TBR games that I watch every month just because I think that their concept is so good.
Yeah.
Like, she does it's called TBR Bakery.
Yeah.
Which
already is cute.
Which is from Sarah Hart's from Sarah Hart's books. And I'm like, I don't think I watched her TBR Bakery. Oh, I did watch her TBR Bakery for July. Okay, good. Because I usually don't miss TBR Bakery. It's just such a cute like thing. I mean, I feel like my game is like cool. You know what I mean? But it's just like, I feel like what I did was I just took a concept that everybody already uses, which is the wheel of TBR, and I just made it more complicated. I just was like, instead of one wheel, we'll have 6.
Mm-hmm.
So that's fine. I mean, people seemed to like it when I did it this month, so I'm glad for that. And I did put up a poll if anybody wants to go vote on it. Apparently, there's 9 votes, and most of y'all have voted for a prompt wheel. But I had an idea during these sprints that I could every other month, instead of doing it the way that I did it in July, every other month I could do a prompt wheel instead of just doing it where like it picks a book that I own off of my physical Kindle audiobook TBR, because I feel like that's going to get boring.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
And plus, that way you can also kind of mood sense.
Right. And so
it's like you can pick something that fits the prompt, but also fits your current mood. Because it's like sometimes you just like you pick a book for a prompt, or you pick a book from the wheel. Or I guess the wheel picks for you, and you're just like, I know I would enjoy this at a different time, but now is not the time that I would enjoy it the most.
I feel like it's also going to burn me out eventually if my TBR wheel gives me no option, which the way that I set it up, it doesn't really give me an option. Like I spin the number wheel, that gives me 1 to 6 books. Then I spin the format wheel, physical ebook audio, that tells me what format I have to read. Now I'm still going to be using the TBR that I have. So it still has to be like physical books on my shelf. Like if I get a physical, it has to be physical books that I own on my shelf, because I need to read that down. If it's an audiobook, I need to go find an audiobook that fits the prompt that I already own. And same with like Kindle, ebook, whatever.
Yeah.
But and I even say like in the post that I'm still going to use my number and format wheel, but instead of using audio, physical, and Kindle wheels, I would just have a separate wheel that's just prompts. Yeah. And then I would just have to like, so if it says 6 books and then my first spin is a physical book and then the prompt is the prettiest book on your shelf, then I have to go find, get away from me. Then I have to go find a physical book on my shelf that I think is which of course that's subjective, you know what I mean? That I think is the prettiest book on my shelf, and that's what I have to read. Now, I did not pigeonhole myself. I was going to do this, and thank God I didn't. Originally, I was also going to make myself read the book in the format that it was picked in. And then I was like, girl, you ain't never going to read the physical book. What the fuck is wrong with you? Like, I can read down my physical TBR and just, like, go get the audiobook or the ebook. Library, you know what I mean? But if I had been, like no exit. This is one that got picked for this month because I needed a physical book. And I spun the physical wheel and it popped up with no exit. If you expect me, I mean, it's not a very big book, but if you expect me to read this physically with the way this font looks, I'm going to look back at the end of the month and be like, no exit. I did not read this because I had to read it out of a physical book. So I do have it though on my Kindle because it's on Kindle Unlimited.
Oh yeah?
Which I did not know, or at least when I downloaded it, it was on Kindle Unlimited. I don't know if it still is.
Good to know. I'm gonna have to check that in there.
I saw that it was on Kindle Unlimited, so I was like, all right, cool. Yeah. And I'm pretty sure that I read this last year, but I remember nothing about it.
I hate when that happens.
It's because I read it during the Amazing Readathon last year. This happened this second.
Sometimes when you read it during a readathon, it's just a blur. Or if you read too many things that are like not even that similar, but like similar enough, or like not like unique enough from one another, then it's just like book soup in your brain. But like, alphabet soup, but it's like plot and character soup.
This Jamie is also very true, and I'm probably going to do that with my top 2 tiers. I'm going to let them give me some prompts. Like, I'm going to be like, give me all the prompts you can think of, and then I'll just add those to my TBR, because I'm terrible at thinking prompts, bro. I go watch other people's prompt videos to come up with prompts. I'm not even going to lie to you. Like, I watch other people's TBR videos to come up with prompts, because I'm terrible at doing it. Like, absolutely terrible. But no, this happened to me last year also with Ricochet, which is the second book in the Addicted Calloway series, Calloway Sisters series.
Yeah.
So the first one is Addicted to You. I read that one. I remember it. It was great. 6 stars. However, I apparently read Ricochet last August, and I don't remember anything about this book. Now that I'm reading it, and I'm like 20 something percent, I think I'm like 20 or 30% in. Now I remember things. Now, like, I'm like, oh, I remember this scene or whatever. But like, I started it and I was like, I was like, what's happening? Because I was like, oh, okay, well, Storygraph says that I read it, and I wouldn't have checked it off if I hadn't read it, right? So I was like,
Right,
okay, I'll
right.
just start on the third book. I started on the third book. I had no idea what was happening. I was like, what the fuck is going on? But I'm 38% into Ricochet, and like now there's like some scenes that are happening at this like party or whatever that I'm like, oh yeah, I remember this. But like the first 20% of this book, I was like, I don't even remember reading this ever in life. But that's fine. Are you writing down the series? It's very good.
No, I just remembered that I needed to import footage tomorrow because I'm not going to do it now. And I needed to write it down before I forgot again, because if I don't write it down, then I'm not going to actually import the footage, and then I can't edit a video, and then I can't upload a video, and then I'm never going to post again.
I remember this happening, Christina. This is how I know that I read this book last year, because I remember that being an issue, because I have the book of the month version. I got this book of the month book. I'm pretty sure as an add-on, because it says December 2018, and I don't have any of my book of the months from then, but I'm pretty sure I picked this up like as an add-on, and I think I remember trying to immersion read this, and it didn't work with the audio, which I feel like is so weird. Like, why would you not just hand the person the audiobook and be like, read what's written, please? You know? Isn't that the point? We're to the same? No? Okay, maybe it's just me. Things in the ebook that were not in the audio, and things in the audio that were not in the ebook, and numbers like highway numbers and names of places were changed. Yeah. Here's the thing. I also remember reading this book because I remember I said to Brittany that I thought this was different than what it was. For some reason, I thought this was a road trip story, which it is, kind of, but I thought this was about a group of friends on a road trip. It's not. It's about a chick going home to Utah, which I'm just making sure that this is in the synopsis. It is. So she's going home to Utah to visit her mother because she found out her mom is dying, and so she needs to drive home from college. But she gets caught in a blizzard in Colorado, and then she basically has to stop at this like highway rest stop where a bunch of people are. I think there's like 6 people. 4 people. So there's some vending machines, a coffee maker, and 4 complete strangers. And then there's like a girl trapped inside of a car outside, and she's trying to figure out like why, you know. But also the person that has the kid trapped in the car is like trying to kill her. That's not what I thought this book was. I don't know why I thought that this book was about a road trip with 4 friends. But I did. And Brittany was like, no, dude, that is not what this book is about. And I was like, clearly.
When that happens, where you think that a book is...
I don't know what book I was thinking of.
Exactly. It's like, what book? Because, like, there's, different ones it could be. Like, there's plenty of road trip books out there. You just don't know which one it was that you thought that was. So you can't ever, like, get it.
Yeah, I have no idea what book I thought this was, but it's not that book.
Yeah.
So that's fine. Also, does anyone remember the girl on the milk cartons books? Does anyone remember this book? Let me just show you the cover. And I'm only asking because the other day my library pushed it to me, and I was like, I had forgotten all these books, but I read them like in middle school and high school, and they were creepy as hell. Like they're for kids. Like they are like YA.
Yeah.
But like they were creepy as hell because it was about a little girl, and like this, first of all, it was called The Face on the Milk Carton. So this was the Jamie Johnson series. First of all, I don't remember this cover at all. I just want you to know that this cover is not the cover that I remember having in high school, and this cover is creepy as hell. Like if this had been the cover in high school, I would never would have read this book. If I remember correctly, the cover that we had was just a milk carton with a little girl's face on it and like a wanted thing or like a missing. But this is the cover, the new cover, and it's terrible.
Oh,
Yeah, I hate it. I absolutely hate it. But like the series was the Janie Johnson series, like I said.
Yeah.
But it was the face on the milk carton, whatever happened to Janie, the voice on the radio, what Janie found, and Janie face to face. Now, I only remember reading up to the voice on the radio. Like, I feel like that's where it stopped, like, by the time that I was out of this particular series. But I'm thinking about rereading this series as, like, I want to do a series on my channel where I, like, revisit books that I read in the past.
Yeah.
Baby's Book Club is one of the ones that will be featured, like, in this little series. There's so many books, so it's going to take me like 2 years to read them all, but it's fine. But I think because this one is only 5 books and they're not super long, I don't think. I'm thinking about doing this, but I'm wondering if anyone else remembers these books, because like now that I see it, like I remember it.
I did not ever.
They're for 12 to 15-year-olds, and the first book is only 208 pages, so like I feel like it won't take me very long to read. But like, what a creepy ass cover! Like,
yeah, that's a vibe.
I'm gonna see if I can Google like the old cover, because like the other cover that I remember is not. Here we go. Okay, so this was made into a movie in 1995. Apparently, I never watched this movie. I didn't even know it was a movie, to be honest with you. But this is the cover that I remember.
Yeah, I never.
Because like back in the day, they used to put kids' faces on milk cartons when they were
Right.
And like this whole book is about this girl. She's drinking milk at school, and she sees her face on the milk carton, and then she's trying to like find out like what happened to her, and like did she get kidnapped? This whole thing, and it was creepy as hell. Like I just remember reading it like as a teenager and just being so scared. And then I was like, what if I was kidnapped? What if my face was milk carton? Okay, I was not kidnapped. Nobody would kidnap me. Okay, I'm just saying, like, it was a thought that I had while reading these books.
Yeah,
right. It was like they were 2 different versions. Maybe they were. That's so weird. Like, why would you change that?
I hate when it's like that, when the audio and the physical that you're listening to and looking at are not matching up, because it's like, okay, but which one is the original version? Why was it changed?
Like, which version am I supposed to be reading?
Right, like why was it changed? Why is it different?
It's called Janie Johnson series, but the first book is called The Face on the Milk Carton. I don't know if anyone else remembers this book, because I get a lot of YA recommendations from my Libby app, just because that's what I download a lot from Libby.
Right.
And it was like, have you read this book? And I was like, and here's the thing, I remember reading it in middle school, because I was in middle school here, but the town over, we lived a town over at the time. And I remember it being, I'm such a nerd. Okay. But I remember it being a book a series that I checked out from the library in like, and we would walk home from school, and it was a long walk. So no, ma'am. I'm sorry. Siri is over here. Settle down. No one's speaking to you. It's because of series, and she like freaked out. But I would read it while I was walking home from school.
Yeah.
Because I'm a nerd. So I would just be like,
obviously.
I would just be walking home from school.
Yeah. Obviously. The best way to walk home. Would have done the same. Absolutely.
Actually, I used to read books to my sister that way. My sister and I read all of the HP books this was way before we knew about the scandals, okay? But I remember I was in 6th grade and she would have been in 3rd grade, And I read it took us the entire school year, but I read the entire HP series to her, walking back and forth from school.
I love that. That's
Every day.
precious.
And we were such nerds. So we would, until we got to the, the crossing guards, I would read till we got to the crossing guards, and then I'd get embarrassed because I didn't want them to hear me reading out loud.
Yeah.
The movie is on YouTube. Yeah, I mean, it was made in 1995. So,
Yeah, it's probably a little
like even the stills, the stills that they show, like this is like the cover of the movie. It's a Wednesday, and it looks like it was a made-for-TV movie, which is probably why it's blurry. Somebody download that from they like record it on their TV, because it says Wednesday, May 24th, 1995. 9 to 11 p.m. on CBS. This was a made for TV, y'all. And this is what the cover of the movie looked like. Very 1995.
Oh yeah.
Very 1995. So like that's probably why it's blurry, is because of that. Because it was a made for TV movie. Yeah. I think I watched it back in the day, but I did not know that it was a book. Yeah. I mean, like, it's a whole series. It's got 5 books in the series. I actually wonder when I'm about to actually look and see, like, when the publication dates for these are, because I only remember reading to The Voice on the Radio. And I don't even know if Carolyn B. Cooney writes anything else. Like, I really do not. Let's see. Okay, so yeah, so I probably only ever read the first 3 because the 4th one came out in 2012, which would have been 2 years after I graduated high school. And I was like, I read these books in like 6th to 8th grade, and then I never picked them up again. So like,
yeah,
they didn't make much of an impression on me. And then the last book came out in 2014, so I wouldn't have even like seeked these out. Let's see when The Voice on the Radio came out. The Voice on the Radio came out in 2012. So I would have, well, see, that's saying 2012, but is that for the physical copy? Okay, maybe I've only read the first 2 then. I know I've read The Face on the Milk Carton and Whatever Happened to Janie. I know I've read both of those. And Whatever Happened to Janie, maybe it's just this. Actually, now it's saying that all these came out in 2012. That's a lie. That's a whole ass lie, because I was supposed to graduate in 2010. So there's no way. So I'm actually wondering if this paperback version is what came out in 2012. Let's see when the hardcover came out. Let's see if it tells me. Okay, here we go. So I should have been looking at the hardcover. So these came out in hardcover first, because the second one came out in 1996 for the hardcover. And let's see when the last one came out, because I did not read What Janie Found. I know I did not read that one. Hardcover, which is $2, by the way.
Nice.
Okay, so yeah, I wouldn't have read Whatever Happened to, or What Janie Found, because that one came out in 2002, and by then I think I was done. Yeah. But we love, you know what I'm saying? But no, I think I'm going to read this series now, because now I need to remember what happened to Janie.
Yeah. I love rediscovering things that I'm just like,
and I need
to like that now, or would it be ridiculous? Would I hate it?
Right. I also need to.
Would I be questioning my entire childhood after rereading this?
Right. Like, I also need to be reminded why Janie's face was on a milk carton.
Mm-hmm.
And also why we thought that this was a good idea to write for 12 to 15-year-olds. That's what I need to remember. And I feel like this series is going to be so problematic. Like, I feel like there's going to be so much problematic shit in it.
Oh, yeah.
But I'm ready. Yeah, I'm going to reread them. I'm going to make a series on my channel, Christina, where I reread books from my youth. But you know what I'm not going to reread? The Little House on the Prairie books. Absolutely not. No, thank you. I reread A House in the Big Woods when I first got onto YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
We're not even going to talk about how problematic those books are. Like, I understand it was like a time period or whatever the fuck, but I could barely stomach it. And then, and actually, I reread the first one because I was like, oh, these were books that I loved, like, in my childhood. They might be good
Yeah.
books introduced to Ari. I will not be introducing.
Yeah.
I mean, she can read like Narnia, which is also problematic, but like less problematic than what I read by Laura Ingalls Wilder. Okay.
Yeah.
Got to change my books. So I listened to my audiobook, Britney Spears biography. I still need to read this. The Britney Spears biography. I need to read that. Christina, let's read them. I have less than an hour now till I finish it. Wonderful. Yes. So for a video coming out on the 20th, I'm reading Anne of Green Gables. I'm just reading the first one. I might choose to continue the series. It will be a book that gets put on my series tracker if I just like it'll be a series that gets put on my series tracker if I decide to continue the series. But yes, I will be reading Anne of Green Gables, but I can't guarantee you that I'll be continuing after the first one. I suppose it will depend on how much I love the first one, you know? All right. Do you have anything you want to plug, Bree?
I will be doing sprints on Wednesday evening, 6:30 Central, and Saturday of next week, 9 a.m. I don't know about videos yet because, like I said, I still need to import the footage, so I don't know when the vlogs are going up yet. But there will be a mid-year Scramble vlog situation happening. I just don't know exactly when yet because, yeah. But I do have a vlog from last week, and yeah, it includes me baking my first sourdough.
That's so exciting.
Fun.
Whenever you want, Christina, you let me know when you want to start them. Here's the thing with me and Buddy Reads. I don't tell you when we're going to start them. I say, you let me know when it's convenient for you, and I will clear my schedule. That's the easiest for me because I don't like trying to like figure out other people's lives. And almost always I can push books aside.
Right.
Hello, Mama Bree. I've been on your sprints. I just have been lurking and not talking. I should probably be like, hey girl, but I don't.
Yeah.
So
Sometimes I'll comment at the very, like when I first join in, I'll like comment like, hey, I'm going to do this, da da da. And then I never go back and say
anything else.
Like I'm there and it's playing. I'm just like,
yeah, I'm notorious for turning on sprints during work. And they'll be in a sprint, and then I'll listen to them chat for the whole time, and then I'll never go in and be like, "Oh, hey, I'm here."
Mm-hmm.
I never do because who needs to know that I'm here? No one. Yeah, I'm the queen of lurking, to be honest. Especially like if I feel like there's a lot of people in the sprint too. You know, I'm just like no one needs to know I'm here. It's fine. That's so nice. Thank you for hanging out and listening to me ramble about whatever. Well, today it was door smut, but whatever we choose to ramble about, because it changes every day. The only thing I have to do is read with my kiddo, so I'm available. All right, Christina, message me because I can. Here, let me actually go make sure that it's still available on my Libby because I'm not gonna buy these books. I just want y'all to know, like, unless they just change my life when I reread them, which I feel like they're not gonna do. The face on the milk carton. God, that's such a creepy cover. See, and apparently this was suggested to me in 2022 also because apparently I borrowed it in 2022, but I didn't read it. I never opened it. Like, you know how on Libby you can see like your reading journey or whatever? Yeah. It says I borrowed this book. Look, it says borrowed in 2022. But when I click on it, there's no journey because I didn't read it. I probably didn't even open the damn thing. It's fine. But I'll borrow it.
It happens.
All right, I have the first one, Christina, for 14 days. So you tell me when let me just send it to my Kindle and you tell me when you want me to read this. Here's the thing, guys. I just would like to know why Reckless is not at my Walmart. I just really would like to know. Because, so Ryan called because I guess he had to go to Walmart and he called me and he was like, babe, what's that book you were looking for? Because I was looking for Reckless because have I read these books? No, I'll be reading them this month or next month, and I'll be doing a Patreon exclusive vlog with these because this is my Patreon pick for the next 2 months because I do Patreon spin every 2 months. And Powerless was the only one that was out at the time. So Rainy was the one that suggested this. She's on my highest tier. And then or maybe my second highest tier. I don't know. But she's in there. Okay. She's somewhere. And then now they have like a tandem read for both of these. And I was like, cool, I don't really want to read the same timeline twice. So I'm going to do that. But he was like, what's that book that you were looking for? And I was like, Reckless. And he was like, oh, yeah. He's like, I came over here to look because I had to go to Walmart, but they still don't have it. So you know what I'm going to have to do on payday? I'm going to have to go to the freaking indie bookstore to get it.
Oh, no.
Fine, but that means that I'm pretty sure Reckless or Powerless is like $30.
You're right. Exactly.
Oh, no, I guess it's only 20. But even so.
Still.
But I bought this at Walmart for like 15.
Yeah, because they are Walmart and Target do pretty good about like being close to the Amazon prices.
Yeah.
With their discounts. Like they match pretty closely.
They do.
And they know that you're gonna check on Amazon and see if it's cheaper there.
That's why I go to Walmart, or if I'm near a Target, I go to Target because Target will match the price of their website. So I would just go on the app and I'll see what the price is, and then I make them price for me.
Yeah.
I don't make them. I ask them nicely. I'm not an ass. But I'm like really annoyed because I'm like, fine. Like I do go shop at the indie bookstore usually every other month, just because I do want to support my indie bookstore. Also, I need to figure out what the difference between my two versions of Crescent City are, because I have the Walmart version of Crescent City because I wanted the bonus story that's in that one, but then I also have the indie version, and I don't know what the difference is.
Yeah.
And sometimes the indie version is like distinctly different, like the covers will be different, or like there will be foiling. But indie, like they specifically have books that are for the indie bookstores. But I just want to know what the difference is. I don't care what the difference is. I'm not going to actually read them physically anyway.
Curiosity.
Also, it doesn't really matter. I don't know why I went out of my way to buy two versions of the same book. It's fine. Sarah Janet is going to have a whole shelf to herself once I get bigger bookshelves. I will message you when I start them. They're free on Audible. They're free on Audible. Listen, don't tease me with a good time because I'd rather listen to, I don't know, these are creepy. I remember these books being so creepy. Like, I just remember them being so creepy. Okay, so it is free on Audible. Okay, it's only a 5-hour audiobook. Like, it's not even long. I will see how creepy this girl's voice is, and then I'll decide if I'm going to read it with my
That is 100% fair.
I'll message you when I start them. They're free on Audible. Okay, great. That sounds wonderful. We needed this today. Yeah. I'm not sure which part of this you needed, but whatever part of this. Listen, we got real unhinged after Bree got here, and it's not even Bree's fault. I think it's just because Bree came in at like 9:00, and then we just got, I don't know, we just plummeted off the deep end. Amazon says they're included with my Audible. Yeah, they are included with mine as well. So I added the first one to my library because the last book that I listened to was Unhinged. That was the last book that I listened to on my Audible. The covers are so pretty. I think are you talking about the Powerful and Powerless covers? I think that they're really pretty too. Honestly, like the sword is like shiny. I don't know if you can see it on camera, but like, and then I think, yeah, the sword is like shiny on this one too. Wow.
I love when they mix matte and glossy.
I do too, and like it feels like where it's glossy, it like feels glossy. I don't know.
Yeah, so you can sit there and just like pet the book while you're not getting to read it.
These could be terrible books, and I will still put them on my shelf just because they're just so pretty.
Yeah, there are some books that are hard to get rid of if the contents are not. I think Damsel was one that like the cover was gorgeous, but the book itself was. Whew.
Listen, I bought Heavenbreaker and 5 Broken Blades because sprayed edges.
Yeah,
are they going to be good? Probably not. I mean, honestly, they're Red Tower books, and I just feel like they're probably not going to be very good.
Yeah.
Which I only say because, like, Fourth Wing. You know what I mean? And I know
Right.
some people love that book, and I love for you that you loved it. But see, I have like high hopes for these just because there's Simon and Schuster.
Yeah.
I feel like Simon and Schuster knows what they're doing. I'm not really sure that Red Tower Books actually knows what they're doing. I think they get us because they're like, oh, here, first editions with pretty sprayed edges. You know you're gonna buy the shit. And then we're like, yes, we're gonna buy it. And then we buy it and we're like, well, the contents aren't good, but the book's pretty.
Yeah. Yep.
That's how they get you.
Yep.
I'm definitely mostly looking on whatever sprints I find because I'm trying to finish Shea Shawl I posted pics of on Nicole's Discord. It needs to be ready for the fair tomorrow morning. You got this, Jamie. It's fine. I feel like everybody lurks from time to time.
Totally
know?
acceptable.
I'm gonna be
Nothing
honest. I
suspicious.
turn people's sprints on that I know are sprinting when I'm sleeping so that they can get the watch time.
Yeah.
Once they fall back
I
asleep.
have done that before. I have totally done.
In fact, I was
like, I
on.
know I'm going to bed, so I'll just turn the sound off.
In fact, I was on Bree's sprints this morning, and I left the sound on in the hopes that I would get up in time to get on there with her. I didn't, but she got the watch time for the hours that she put on there because I turned it on when I knew she was starting.
That's funny.
And I was like, I'm not going to say anything. I'm just going to go to bed. And then I did, but then I never went back and like, it's fine.
It's all good. It's all good.
And then I was like, Bree, I'm so sorry. I meant to be on your sprints with you this morning because I definitely did. Like, I had every intent, and then I did not wake up until freaking. I woke up at like 1:15, and that's because my alarm went off.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, I can go back to sleep. And then I was like, no, you can't because you have sprints at 2:00, and you will oversleep. And then everybody's gonna be like, hey, Neva, where the fuck are your sprints at? Which again, I didn't even schedule the sprints until last night at like 3:00 in the morning. So
Right.
it's fine.
I did schedule my sprints for next week. So I'm pretty proud of myself that now I have officially I am set for next week's sprints. So like I fully did the whole thing, like put the thumbnail, put the description, they're all ready to go, and I'm pretty proud of myself because I usually tell myself I'm gonna do it and then I never actually sit down and do it. And so then the last second, and I'm putting it up.
We should have like gotten off, but now I have to go look this up. Splinter book series. Ooh, these look cool. Did she say A.G. Howard?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Just making sure I'm seeing the right thing. So they're on Kindle Unlimited. A splintered novel. Ooh, these look wonderful, honestly. Wow, what cool covers. Okay, I guess I'm reading these.
Yeah, that's on my want to read list.
A gifted teenager whose ancestor inspired a literary classic descends into a mystical underland in this romantic dark fantasy series debut. Alyssa Gardner hears the whisper of bugs and flowers, precisely the affliction that landed her mother in a mental hospital years before. This family curse stretches back to her ancestor Alice Little, the real-life inspiration for Lewis Carroll's Alice's Adventures in Wonderland.
Mm-hmm.
Alyssa might be crazy, but she manages to keep it together for now. When her mother's mental health takes a turn for the worse, Alyssa learns that what she thought was fiction is based in terrifying reality. The real Wonderland is a place far darker and more twisted than Lewis Carroll ever let on. There, Alyssa must pass a series of tests, including draining an ocean of Alice's tears. That's not creepy. Waking the slumbering tea party and subduing a vicious bandersnatch to fix Alice's mistakes and save her family. She must also decide whom to trust, Jeb, her gorgeous best friend and secret crush, or the sexy but suspicious Morpheus, her guide through Wonderland, who may have dark modes of his own. Fans of dark fantasy, as well as of Carol's Alice in all her revisionings, especially Tim Burton's, which I love, will find a lot to love in this compelling and imaginative novel. So there's Splintered, Unhinged, which it looks like follows, I don't know. It's got like it looks like it has the Mad Hatter on the cover of that one, and then Ensnared. Interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna read this. I think I don't know when, but I'm gonna read it because why not? It's on Kindle Unlimited, so it's free.
Absolutely. Yeah, I have that one on my want to read as well. I didn't know it was on Kindle Unlimited though. So
They are retelling of Alice's Adventures in Wonderland. Yeah.
Yeah.
3 books, and the first one apparently is on Audible for free.
Nice.
I have a hair. Sorry. Okay. Do I have anything I want to plug? I'm gonna probably go hang out with Nicole for a little bit over on her Spooky Sprints. Since she's doing Patreon sprints, so if you're in her or my top 2 tiers, well, I think she's doing her top tier. I don't know. I'm doing my top 2 tiers just because why not? But if you're in our top tiers of Patreon, you can come hang out with us for sprints over there. I have a video that went up yesterday. If you want to go watch that, it's the week in the life from last week. And then I will have this week's week in the life going up on Monday. And then over on Patreon, either if I can get it up tomorrow before I go to work, it'll be up tomorrow. Otherwise, it'll be up Monday. There will be a Whip and Chat early release over on Patreon by Monday evening. And then Wednesday evening, it will go live on the main channel. Sprints on Thursday with Nicole as per usual. And then sprints on Saturday after Bree sprints. That's all I have. That's all I got. Okay, because I have to read. I was gonna have my Kindle video go up on Friday, but I have to refilm it because my mic didn't work, and so there was no sound. So I filmed for an hour for nothing, which is annoying. But that's
Nice.
fine. Whatever. Thanks for hanging out with us, Jamie. But now it's the awkward time where we say goodbye. So goodbye.